If I lose next run, I have to open Snap. You are not gonna make me open Snap. I don't even know what my Snapchat is. Dang, Laura actually DM'd me her Snap. It's never nudes. Yeah, just add Shanzi Mute. That's my Snap. Now I remember. It's definitely Shanzi Mute. Yeah, Volv. Yeah, you told me. Yeah, that was pretty great. What is this Sean emote? I don't know. This record was from last week. Balanced is just every split has the same possible time save. Every single split has 13.6 seconds of time save. So it's the total possible time save of the entire run, which is my PB time minus my sum of best time, and then that divided by the number of splits. And that comes out to about 13.6. They can automatically update. It's not automated, so I would have to redo the whole calculation in order for it to update. So I'll probably just do it whenever I get a new PB or whenever I think my sum of best has gone down significantly. Right now, I think I've only gotten like 10 seconds of best splits since I started doing this. And that's gonna like change the calculation by so little, I'm not gonna bother. Why is there a puppy behind the splits? Why not? Because I love Franker Z. I want to see Franker Z every time I look at my splits. And you guys get to look at Franker Z every time you look at my splits. It's a win-win. Thanks for the sub, Speedcore. Get Sean to commentate my final run on YouTube? Sure. I'd love for him to commentate it. Dude, when was the last time I got West Escape? What the heck, man? I'm so bad at it right now. I go through weird phases of being good at it and being bad at it. And I'm in a bad phase right now. Thanks for the 12-month resub, Ukness. You love these new splits? Cool. I actually didn't like these splits at all, but it seems like chat likes them, so that's good. Thanks for the 552 bits, J Major. I think I'll ever stop running this game. I mean, it has to end eventually, but it might be a while. Yeah, it's just that PB splits are what people are used to, and change is weird if you're not used to it. So I think people will... I think these splits will not be nearly as confusing once people get used to it. And then I think people will really think that, oh yeah, these are good. Oh, cool, Calzone. Do you know if it's specifically what randomizer does, just without the randomization? Because if it is, that's pretty cool. You just like seeing green splits? Hey, me too. Yeah, I'm playing it on a GameCube controller. Yeah, man, the weather is so nice today. It's so nice being only NaN degrees today. SGDQ starts on Sunday. Pretty good bottom of the well. I hate when I do that. Yeah, this is WeVC. Yeah, WeVC does have the oversensitive controls, although I'm using something to compensate for it, so that it feels more like N64. Yeah, I have no reason to use a controller cam if I'm using an input viewer. I backflip and swing my sword to enter market so that I enter market with 0 speed. And that way I'm as close to the loading zone as possible when I'm in market, so I can go back to Hyrule Castle as soon as possible. I got the bomb trees by catching bugs on B with Poe on C right. Poe on C right modifies my bomb chew count when I catch something in a bottle on my B button, and bugs is value 29. So it gives me 29 of them. Uh-oh. Same position as last run, but I am not gonna risk it. I swear to God, if he stops in the middle. Dude, why? Look at how long I'm just waiting here. This is why I risked it last run. So mad. You like the new split layout? Cool. Glad people like it. I'll probably be streaming like an hour-ish more of attempts, and then if I get a good run going, then longer. Balance means that every split has the same possible time save, instead of all being grouped in one place, or a few specific places. Thanks for the 100 bits, good man, be cool. It's my PB time minus my sum of best, and then that time is divided by the number of splits. So PB minus sum of best is like 12 minutes, 12:04 right now. I think when I originally did it, it was like 11:50. Now it's a little higher. But, so yeah, it's about 12 minutes, and then that divided by 52 splits. The longest cutscene in the run is Light Arrow cutscene. It's about 5 minutes. Just under 5 minutes. Don't... Mad. Yeah, I've played OT Randomizer. I played some yesterday, actually. It's pretty fun. But I probably won't do too much on stream. I went in that building because I thought I had to go get the gold skulltula, completely forgetting that I got it earlier in the run. Harry Tortoise, because I don't want to think too hard about it and put too much effort into it. It's not that big of a deal. I don't need to do some kind of super complicated formula to make every split some very specific amount. Like it's just an average. Just the point is just to spread the time save out over the run, and this does it fine. Also, if it's gonna be like some kind of more complicated calculation, then I'm gonna need someone else to do it because I have very little knowledge of how to do stuff like that. Like I just threw this in Excel and I just like all it was is, you know, divide total possible time save and add that to every best split, and that's it. So someone else wants to make some kind of crazy formula, go ahead. I might not use it anyway because I am pretty fine with this. Yeah, Dampe is also the same 13 seconds. I think I deleted the spreadsheet already. It was just like something I threw up really quick. Yeah, so I'm probably going to lose time to Dampe a lot. I have considered changing the possible time save for Dampe specifically. Like, I might change Dampe to be, I don't know, 30 seconds and keep everything else the same. My splits are publicly available. If you go to the leaderboards and go to my runs page on the leaderboard, below the video is all my splits from that run. I could Master Zelda, but I would have to manually do that, and I'd rather not have to like worry about extra stuff to do manually. Thanks for the 23-month resub, Squaw Best. Yeah, if I took off 30 seconds for Dampe, what I would do is just divide it by 51 splits instead of 52, and subtract the 30 seconds from possible time save, and then just manually add in the 30 seconds for Dampe. I go to Ganon's castle because going there makes it nighttime. Oh. This is bad. Lucky. 1. Two. No, backwalking is not faster than Epona. 3. But Hessing is. Four. Five. Six. Seven. What is opponent max speed? I think opponent max speed is something like 14 compared to backwalking, which is 9. I think. I might be slightly off. This is 8, right? This is 8? Wait, is this 8 or 9? This is 8. Nine. Okay. Hess is 18. Opponent max speed is 13.3. Okay, so it's a little bit off. No, there's not really units, it's just the value that the game uses. I don't think it's like pixels per frame or something like that. Good boys per minute. Sure. No, you don't need the long shot for that gap. Normal hookshot works fine. It's just that I don't have the hookshot yet. I get the hookshot after Shadow Temple. Yeah, the chew and the spin attack lower the number of times I have to go up and down the stairs. If I didn't do either of those, I'd have to go up and down 19 times, but with those things I can do it in 16. It's not the spin attack that's an actor, it's the sparks that happen when you hit the torch. Those little sparks are an extra thing that gets loaded. Hitting more torches won't help anymore. Thanks for the sub, Asice. Oh my god, that was weird. Yes, Stampede RNG manipulation has been investigated quite a lot. Partially Nova MB, but also I just generally think it's a better comparison. I've been thinking of this for a very long time. This just seemed like a good time to actually give it a shot. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Neeper. How long is a long time? Probably like 3 years or so. As far as I know, there's not a 100% test in the works. Although I didn't know about the last 100% test either, so who knows. Or when the last 100% test was being worked on, I didn't know about it. The bottle trick with the bugs is when I catch something in a bottle on my B button, it modifies parts of my inventory based on my C right item. So I'm basically just giving myself certain items in my inventory when I do that. Like if you notice my rupee count, when I dumped bugs with the Cucco on C right, it gave me an extra digit on my rupees because it gave me the adult's wallet. And when I caught it with egg on C right, it gave me a glitched Deku Stick capacity upgrade. So now I can hold 30 Deku Sticks. I'm gonna do it with Kajiro soon to get a bigger bomb bag and a glitched quiver. Nice. Thanks, Dr. Cool Guy. I will not be at SGDQ. I have to get the Giant's wallet to satisfy 100% requirements. So Adult's wallet itself doesn't really matter. No. Oh my god. Yeah, it adds about 13.6 seconds per split for the balance splits. So every split has the same possible time save. Except for splits that I've gotten a best split on since I started doing this. Bad. That was weird. I would love it if I could play this game properly. Hello? Don't... What just happened in the last 30 seconds? I don't even know what happened. I forgot how to play the game for 30 seconds. My bomb 2 count is going to be really bad for later on in the run now. That's not good. Even worse now. Not very long, no more tears. Really, just after doing like 2 to 3 runs through of a route, you memorize it. How long does an extra BA take? One dump and one catch takes about 10 seconds. And then if we assume that you're starting with sword on B and you're like actually going to bottle on B, including like extra pauses and stuff, I think it's usually like 17 seconds or so. Why no more Dampe song? I just think it ran its course. I don't want to run the meme into the ground. It had a good run. Dang, I almost don't even need to play Sun Song. Because I was so bad. Yeah, I had to use a different font for the splits to get everything to fit. And not look terrible. Oh my god. Run's falling apart. I don't need a pause there, it just makes it easier. Guess I'll dive. No, I didn't stream yesterday. Are the runs a mix of good and bad? More bad. How does return A work? You go into first person and shield damage at the same time. So it's kind of like you're going into first person, but then the shield damage cancels it. Yeah, I got hover boots about 40 minutes in. I did a glitch to get to Shadow Temple early. Just to get hover boots early, because they're super good. Yeah, I use ESS adapter. The most tries a record has ever taken for Dampe was 12, and it was the record 2 records ago. It was the 408.57. How many times has Dampe killed the run? Honestly, like before the new route, it wasn't really all that common for Dampe to kill my runs. But since starting this route, I've definitely had quite a few. Including one today. But that's also just naturally going to happen with Dampe earlier in the run. Like, Dampe used to be a bit later in the run, and just naturally, if Dampe's late in the run, you'll get to Dampe later, and so Dampe will have less tries to kill your run, but with Dampe earlier now, I get more runs to Dampe and more chances for Dampe to kill everything. Cool. Dude, they're ganging up on me. That's not fair. Yeah, Hessing is a bit different in this game compared to MM. You have to roll earlier in MM, because in MM you want to come up from the roll when the bomb explodes, but in this game you want to roll into the explosion. And explosions are also different, which just naturally changes it, because MM's explosions happen instantly, while OOT's explosions happen slowly. And also, I'm pretty sure your turn speed is faster in MM. I'm not 100% sure on it, but I'm like 90% sure that you turn faster from a Hess in MM than in OOT. I hope this still works. That's gonna fail. Floppy. The trick's actually not as hard as it looks like. It's moderately difficult, but like once you understand it, it's not too bad. Hardest trick in the run, probably Deku Tree or Spirit Temple in general. I guess if I were to pinpoint one or two tricks, it would be the Bosky skip in Spirit or the crawl space skip in Deku. Although I don't quite want to call those the hardest tricks in the run, but like those sections in general are probably the hardest sections. Thanks for the sub, Paracusia. Australia has Prime now. Neat. Does that mean I'm gonna get a bunch of new Australian subs? You know, I've always loved Australia. Man, those Australians are really cool guys. Come on. Name an Australian that isn't Worcester. Don't put me on the spot like that, man. Mike 89, yeah. Washi, yeah. Oh my god. This is where my chew shortage is really gonna hurt. Because I'm gonna have no chews to do the clip with a chew, so I'm gonna have to do the clip with a bomb, and then on top of that I won't be able to use chews in DC. How hard is Jabu Wrong Warp? It's hard to learn. It's not too bad to execute once you understand, although the fact that the visual cue is kinda awkward is kinda hard. But it's definitely tricky to learn. There's a lot you have to learn about. Yeah, I always take a heart of damage. I always just walk into him twice. Unless I go into the fight with less. Cool. Just waste an extra bomb anyway. Or waste an extra chew anyway. Well, I guess it's wasting both. That's not Iron Boots. Whatever. Yeah, that wrong warp is pretty complicated. It's definitely one of the most complicated wrong warps. I was supposed to warp with Iron Boots already equipped, but I equipped the wrong boot. Yes, that wrong warp is for a single Skulltula in DC. I know it sounds weird, it is optimal. Because it skips backtracking, because if you have to get that Skulltula later, you have to backtrack all the way from that room back to King Dodongo's room. And it's quite a long backtrack. How do you dupe heart pieces in NSR? You dupe the Skull Kid in Lost Woods, and then you have to play Saria's song for all the duped Skull Kids for as many times as many heart pieces as you want. So I think currently in the run in NSR you dupe like 27 heart pieces or something, so you have to play Saria's song 27 times. Yeah, this run has had a lot less complaining about the splits with the double columns, so I think it's good. I should only compare to sum of worst. Okay. No, there's no glitch that I wish was never discovered. New glitches are always a good thing. Unless they're glitches that are specifically bad things. Like crashes or something. Those aren't good. How often do I get gold splits? Well, I get them less often the better they get, so I'm at the slowest point of getting best splits with this route that I have been. I still get them. I still get like a few a day, but they're definitely slowing down. But that's good. That means my sum of best is good. I think this split might be on track for best. This is gonna be nice. This is my favorite water temple route ever. I like it. I don't know if it's my favorite ever, but it's pretty cool. This was a very good water temple overall. This is going to be another best, isn't it? Dang, that was definitely my best water temple overall. Yeah, graphics for balanced. Yes, Don Jammer, you can do the math for how many splits I have, but I can also just tell you it's 52. Ooh, that was two very quick ones. The Omnivious, if you're asking like if you can be adult in the child overworld, that's not possible. Except for very specific circumstances. Like you can be adult in Hyrule Castle. But it's only very specific instances. No. No. Third time's the charm. Thanks for this Geoloid. Yeah, you can glitch into areas that are normally supposed to be child only, like the child dungeons. But the overworld is still adult. Same in reverse. You can get to adult dungeons as child, but you're still not going to get to the adult overworld. I don't finish Water Temple because, one, any cutscene skip... I want to do a cutscene skip for the Water Medallion cutscene when I beat the dungeon. But any cutscene skip I could do right now would be pretty slow. And I want to do a really fast one with Furrow's Wind on B. but I don't have it yet, and I won't have it for a while. And plus, there's also this weird glitch where later on in the run, at the very end, when I do Fire Temple, I do a wrong warp to Ganon's castle. And if I had normally I would do Fire Temple all in one go. And if I did Fire Temple all in one go, then that wrong warp would actually crash. So I actually split Fire Temple up into 2 parts, with the second half of Water Temple being done in the middle of Fire Temple, which prevents this. Well, it's a soft lock, not a crash, but it makes the wrong warp actually work properly. And the reason I don't just do all of Water Temple later is because this lets me use Long Shot in Forest Temple, and Long Shot saves a good amount of time in Forest. Yeah, Furrow's Wind on B still uses magic. No matter how you use an item, regardless of what kind of button it's on, it will always still have the same usage requirements when it comes to stuff like ammo or magic. Yeah, the time differences for balance is the same for the whole run, so every split will have 13.6 seconds of possible time save for balanced. Except for splits that I've gotten the best split on since then, because it doesn't automatically update. I messed that up really bad and saved it. I found a good amount of tricks and glitches myself. I haven't found, like, you know, huge game-breaking stuff, but I found a lot of medium and small stuff. I have found some pretty significant stuff used in this run. One such thing that I found that's used in this run that's pretty significant is Ass Chest. Thanks for the 7 months. I can explain. Thanks. I hope I win too. I like winning. I do RBA in the middle of the Phantom Ganon fight because it reduces time loss since I have to wait during the fight anyway. And I also do it after the fight because I have to dump and catch for Ocarina items for the wrong warp or for the cutscene skip anyway. So I'm doing the dump and catch for both Ocarina items and RBA at the same time. On the game over screen, I say no to continue, or no to save because it's slower to save, and yes to continue because if I select no, then I go back to the title screen, and that's bad. I'm using fish for Fire Temple Wrong Warp. I am done using bugs. I don't trust bugs at all. Never trust a bug. Oh, the new splits? Cool, LCN King. I have lost a few runs to accidentally going back to the title screen, but by a few I mean like a few over the course of the entire time I've been speedrunning this game. I don't think I ever lost like a super good one though. The purpose of Ass Chest is to get Spooky Mask early, which skips a lot of the mask trading quest. Thanks, China #1. Thanks for the sub, Flash Knight. And thanks for the 2 months, Cage Sage. Do I have a sword IRL? No. Imagine not even owning a sword. I know, I'm a loser. I really should own my own sword. Well, T-Toon Link, I'll let you know a secret. I've never actually done ISG in real life. I know. I'm sorry to break this news to you guys. I'm sorry if it changes your opinion of me, but I have indeed never done the infinite sword glitch in real life. I'm a fraud. That was bad. I shouldn't do that. What do you mean, Dragon Wizard? I just did. Yes, the Brawn. It's so every split has the same possible time save. Yeah, I don't suggest backwalking in real life. Why am I doing that before dumping the bugs? Sloppy. Why'd I do that? I hate my habit of trying to take out sword when I hit loading zones. But it's so fun. Dude, Danny, the day you posted that on Twitter, no, I think it's the day after you posted that on Twitter, I actually had a run where I had to use that backup, and if I didn't know it, then my run would have died. And I just happened to see the backup the day before. So thanks, Danny. All you do for that backup is you target the wall, you turn, you backwalk, and you shield drop a bomb chew, and that's it. Super easy, super free. Yeah, there's no reason to do the slide hops, unless you have no chews. And if you have no chews, then you've got more problems than just getting into the fountain on time. I don't know if I should actually... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say I don't know if I should actually do that super slide, because I would only have exactly enough bombs. And then I failed it anyway. Why does this keep happening? I keep, like, being right on the edge of the hole. How many backup strats do I have? A lot. Thanks for the sub, Dino Suponi? Spumoni? No, throwing the bomb into the pot is not random. It's all based on timing. You just have to throw it in when the happy face is facing towards Link. Assuming you're on that ledge. It's awkward. Okay. I hate when the bugs move you a lot. With that setup. Nice bomb drop. I don't quite think I need it, but I like it. Alright, so do you guys think Dampe can kill 2 runs in 1 day? Yes. Yeah, the graph is following balanced. Hey, buddy. No. I don't want the camera to turn there because I want the camera to be facing Dampe, so he keeps moving. Come on. Dampe only moves when within range of the camera. Within a certain range. Three. I think you can probably dupe a Skulltula in that grave. I think you might be able to enter that grave at just the right time so that you dupe the Skulltula. 4. Yeah, I'd have to kill it again if I did that on accident. 5. Alright, 5's not bad. Don't do that. More bomb drops. Another bomb drop. Wow. That was 5th try, Dampe. Thanks for the 7 months, King of Nowhere. Yeah, shoutouts to NOP 112. Come on. Good start. Pretty good. And by pretty good, I mean probably the best I've ever done fishing. Whatever, let's do this. Uh-oh, am I gonna have time? Please kill the Skulltula. No, dude. I should have sent the bomb shoot before doing RBA and before dropping the bugs. Should have known. Yeah, I'll be doing different categories when I get a run, a 100% run I'm happy with. Because I still have a lot of other OOT categories I want to do. What happened in the water there is I got Rudo's letter, but because I already had 4 bottles, because I glitched a bottle with RBA earlier on, it just gives me the quick pickup sound, like if I just picked up a bomb drop or something. And it puts that bottle in my first item slot, but it doesn't actually give me the animation for picking it up. Yeah, NSR is one of the categories I want to do. I want to do like NSR, max percent child, all permanent flags, all dungeons, no doors. There's more. Master Quest, I want to go back to Master Quest 2. So I still have a lot of stuff I want to do with OOT. Thanks for the 18 months, Geocob. Ignore this. Yes, that was the hardest part, Danny. Gross. First try this time. First try. No, there is no 100% no door. There's quite a lot of stuff you cannot get without opening doors. And even if it was possible, it very likely would not be interesting. Anything more than all dungeons, no doors isn't really that interesting. Because it would just be more hovering, pretty much. No. Which is the main event of the Hovering Olympics? Max percent child or all dungeons, no doors? I think it used to be max percent child and then all dungeons, no doors beat it. Because max percent child used to have those ridiculous hovers in Fire Temple. And Equip Swap kind of got rid of them. And all dungeons, no doors still has ridiculous hovers that it probably will not get rid of. No, Robin Fiddle. You actually can equip light arrows as child using the equip swap glitch, but child just can't use light arrows properly. If you use any kind of arrow as child, it just acts as the bow. Or no, it acts as slingshot. What am I saying? Yeah, any bow as child will act as slingshot. Nice. If you use the slingshot as adult will pull out the bow, shoot slingshot seeds, and the item amount will decrease from your arrows, not your slingshot seeds. So adult Link kind of can use the bow as, or kind of can use slingshot as adult. It does the damage of seeds, not arrows. So like for example, if you equip swap slingshot as adult and wanted to shoot the Poe paintings in Forest Temple, that would not work. Thanks for this Boogie Bryce. This run got the Jabu wrong warp, so I don't have to get that Skulltula. It was the run before this one that failed it. My sword keeps breaking because I'm not using a sword, I'm using Deku Sticks. But you're not normally supposed to use Deku Sticks as adult, so when they break, it plays the animation of Giant's Knife breaking, because that's supposed to be Adult Link's breaking sword item. No, you do not have infinite sticks as adult. My stick count still works as normal. Why sticks? Because it's my only weapon. I have Furrow's Wind on B, so I can't use a sword. And I don't have the hammer, and so sticks is my only option. Thanks for the sub, Humongous69 Mate M80. ISG just takes time. So, and plus I want to break sticks because later on I'll want to have 0 sticks. So I do want to waste them. And so I don't really want to use ISG unless I specifically want to save sticks, which I don't really want to at any point during this section. Thanks to the sub, Lepask. Yeah, I'm totally gonna get that PB. Yeah, I really like that mega flip down the hallway. It's really cool. Saves a whole 2 seconds. I'm actually not using Fig setting. I was having an issue with the dead zone where I would frequently tap up and I wouldn't get a straight up input, so I reduced the dead zone a little bit. But I think I might have reduced it too much because there's certain points where I feel like the dead zone's still too big, so I might have to mess around with it more and just find something exact that I'm comfortable with. Yeah, Shadow Temple's really fast-paced. I really like Shadow. Degustick as adult crashes the game on N64, but not on VC. And that is the reason VC is now faster for 100%. See ya. I love when he falls off real quick. Like, doesn't even try. You can play Japanese games on a US Wii with Homebrew. What is an undead? Do you mean a redead? A redead is those brown zombie guys that try to eat you. Thanks for the 17 months, VG. Thanks for the sub, Senor Skeletor. No. Kind of, Danny, but I don't want to do like some kind of super complicated calculation for it. It's still fairly average for just like the same for every split. Can't do the quick kill on VC. Just doesn't work. Only works on N64 1.0 and 1.1. Dude, I love these one step into the warp setups. If VC was 1.0, yeah, I do think sub 4 would probably be possible. I think VC 1.0, I think injected VC 1.0 can probably get sub 4. No, I don't like the shield scoot ones. I just hate shield scoots in general. I never want to use a shield scoot setup in my life. As long as this run doesn't do something really, really bad, I'll probably finish this run. It depends. It depends on how bad it could possibly get. VC is always 1.2. You can technically get 1.0 on VC, but it's a hacked version. You can't get it legitimately. And so it's not allowed for speedrunning, obviously. Cool. If you wanted to do a task on VC, you'd have to play on Dolphin. You have to have Dolphin emulate VC and then task that. There would be an emulator emulating an emulator. It's actually not bad. Dolphin's actually just straight up a better emulator than any N64 emulator. Like, really. So it's actually not bad. I haven't played Faster Melee for non-melee games, but it sounds like it would be good. Did I let go of the super slide early? Well, that's not gonna work. Okay. I was worried I'd let go of the super slide early because I felt like I was a little too close to the floor, and I thought I was gonna clip back in bounds when I side hopped, but it worked out. Although it was kind of slow because I failed the first chew. No, dude, Danny, it's not as crazy as it seems because it's 2 frames. If it was 1 frame, I definitely would not do it unbuffered. But when I learned it was 2 frames, I was like, if it's 2 frames, why am I buffering it? Yeah, I thought it was 1 for a long time, and then I did extra buffers for it without knowing it, and then someone in my chat told me, hey, you only need that's a 2 frame window, you don't need to buffer that. I was like, oh, wait, really? And then I thought, well, if it's 2 frames, why buffer it? That probably would have been a best if I didn't fail the first chew. I know that guaranteed would have been a best. How many frames is the wrong warp? Do you mean stepping into the warp or the actual A press for Furrow's Wind? Because the A press for Furrow's Wind, you just have to do it sometime while the screen is fading out, which is like a 3 or 4 second window. You can't miss it. Stepping into the warp is 1 frame, but there's like a easy setup for it. This is an okay run. Almost became bad. Being ahead of balanced, essentially, the way you should view balanced is green equals good run, red equals bad run, where it might seem like red equals bad run for PB, but for a run where I have a lot of my time save at the end, it doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad run. Because, like, the majority of my PB's time save is all the way at the end. So even though I'm a minute behind PB, I have so much time to save later on. Where balanced is just, you know, I'm ahead by a minute, that's pretty good overall. Vibruto was never going to be an emote. It was only going to be a cheer emote, which I added a long time ago. And the layout is kind of complicated, but I think it's just because people aren't used to it. I think when people get used to it, it'll be good. I mean, even now, people are already getting used to it. Why didn't I backwalk? The egg sticks are invisible because adult Link is not supposed to use them, so it just doesn't have a render for them as adult. Did I get one or two? I'll go with one. Risk it. I almost messed that up really bad. I almost did a side hop out of the hover that would not have got me out of bounds. But I did an accidental roll, and that accidental roll saved me. Yes, the run can still die. There are still many places the run can still die. Don't get too excited. It's a nice run, though. Sight. Yeah, I'm hookshotting onto the Iron Knuckle to clip out of there. You can hookshot Iron Knuckles just like you can hookshot any kind of hookshotable like wooden thing or something like that. And so if you get the Iron Knuckle right in front of the wall and try to hookshot it, you'll clip out of bounds. Thanks for the 4-month resub, Elderheim. Man, I can't remember the last time one of these guys shot instantly. I swear I used to get better Twin Robo fights. I swear I used to get doubles and triples more consistently, and they shot faster. And now I get nothing. Okay. 2. I play on the Japanese version because the text is faster. If I could skip this, would I? Of course. I would like to skip anything that I could skip, because it would be faster. What were those attacks? I was using Deku Sticks. Right now, my only weapon I can use as adult right now is Deku Sticks, which you're not normally supposed to use as adult. So, 1, they're invisible, and 2, when they break, it looks like I'm breaking Giant's Knife. That's why it looks like that sword is flying when I break it. If I could skip ever playing OT in the first place, would I? No. That'd be bad. Well, it would be faster, I guess. Be a lot faster, actually. I will not do shield scoot one day. I hate shield scoots so much. Find something better, Danny. I know you can. Don't support shield scoots. Thanks for the sub, a 404 not found. Shield scooting is a thing where you shield and then try to let go for a certain number of frames to move a very specific distance, and then press shield again. And so it can sometimes be used in setups, but I think it's terrible. What? That Hess was actually really sketchy. I actually am 90% sure I was extremely close to voiding out. But hey, it worked out, so it doesn't matter. No. Dude, I hate when this happens. When I get some pattern where like it always takes 2 stabs to hit him, because they always do 1 backflip and I don't know why. I'm pretty sure it's not that my timing's off, but I'm not sure. The reason I sometimes leave the cell before talking to them is if you kill the guard really fast, then you can't actually talk to the carpenter as soon as possible. If you notice, like, sometimes he won't start jumping up and down immediately, and he actually won't talk to you until he's jumping up and down. So I'll usually use that time to just leave the cell and talk to him from the other side. See, like, he doesn't jump, there he starts jumping. Yeah, this had 5th try Dampe. See, why? So the point of going behind the torch and doing the hookshot is the hookshot makes them jump towards you, and by going behind the torch it traps them in that torch area, so that every single hit that I do will essentially always hit them, or they at least can't escape it. Nice. And so it's just an easy way to kill them. An easy, consistent way to kill them. Technically, completely optimally, it would be faster to not use it and use ISG instead, but then you open it up to randomness in their movement patterns. So, like, more consistently, you'll get it quickly with the torch strat. No, you did not miss Ass Chest. It's actually coming up in just a minute. Do I use ice arrows at all in this route? Yes and no. I equip ice arrows, and I press the ice arrow button that is equipped on, but I never shoot an ice arrow. Alright, so coming up here, some weird stuff is gonna happen. Where I'm gonna win the quiver upgrade, but my quiver right now is a glitched quiver that only holds 20 arrows. And so weird stuff happens when I try to upgrade this glitched quiver. Instead of getting my actual quiver upgrade, I'm going to open a chest that is invisible behind the Gerudo lady, and I will pull out a spooky mask. Now I need to actually get my quiver upgrade, so I'm going to RBA Kajiro. Now this gives me a regular quiver that holds 30 arrows, and now I get my upgrade that holds 40 arrows. Now I gotta dump my fish again and put this back in my real bottle. Now I can warp out of here. I have no idea why the chest exists. I have no idea what goes on with Ass Chest. I feel like MZX Rules is probably the only person that knows. Well, he and like a few other nerds. No, I didn't get pushed enough. Ass Chest is a very weird glitch. I actually don't remember who named it Ass Chest. I think it might have just been the collective Hash Zelda community at the time. Because the whole OT speedrunning community was in this one IRC channel at the time. It was like 20 people. I think we just, in general, agreed to call it Ass Chest. No, I've never PB'd with a VC crash in the run. Most places you get a VC crash, you will lose an amount of time that will not be savable. You have to get a VC crash like right after a save if you want to have any hope of PBing after a VC crash. VC crashes are rare, but they happen. I think I've had... Have I had 2 since I started doing this route? No, have I only had 1? I don't know. But, like, I guess if I had to give, like, an average estimate of how long between them, it would probably be, like, maybe 1 VC crash every 2 months or so. VC is faster than N64 for 100% now, yes. You've had 9, Danny. What time frame is that in, Danny? I hope that's not 9 in 3 or 4 months. Oh, 9 you're able to find clips for it. So I assume that's like over a few years. 4 or 5 in 2018? Oh my god. Well, okay, actually, it doesn't actually sound as bad when I think about it, also including GZ, because I've actually had like 3 or 4 VC crashes on GZ that I'm 90% sure were not GZ related. I mean, they definitely could have been, but if I think about the crashes I've had on that, I've probably also had 4 or 5. Oh, if it's just in runs, then dang, that's really bad. Dr. M crashed in his DreamHack race. Oh my god. That's like one of my biggest fears of running VC at a GDQ is like, if I VC crashed right now, I lose an hour. Like, if that happened in a GDQ, I don't know what to do. Like, I can't backup save either. Or I guess I'd have to, like, make backup saves that could very quickly re-get Furrow's Wind on B or something. Like, I would not be comfortable running this route in a GDQ at the moment. Not only because of VC crashes, but just tricks in general where you just can't safety save. Yeah, probably, Danny. You just have to hope that Adult 2 goes well. I don't think you can just slightly change things to make this marathon safe. I think you have to do a completely different route to make it marathon safe, and at that point, I wouldn't want to do it anymore. If I have to make sacrifices to do a certain route in a marathon, I want to make minimal sacrifices. And if I have to do more than that, then I would rather not run it at all. When's the 4:05? In an hour and 5 minutes. Yeah, it's not like this run is getting in a GDQ anytime soon again, anyway. It's not like I'm planning to submit this for HGDQ or anything. So I have plenty of time for this route to improve. When's the Snapchat ad? Well, not in the middle of my speedrun at least. No, dude. I had to do a U-turn. That was stupid. No. I wonder if I'll ever Hess off the bridge there. That'd be really funny. And sad. The closest almost PB I've ever had, 1 second. I was once 1 second off a PB. It was intentional, because I didn't want a 1 second PB. I could have PB'd by 1 second, but I missed it by 1 second. What am I doing? Why am I doing that? I did not need to do that. I'm used to child 1. I'm used to going back to child 2, I guess. I'm used to adult 1 going back to child 2. That was a stupid time loss. Because at the end of adult 1, when you're going to child 2, you want to RBA bugs and then you RBA fairy. And for going to child 3, you only RBA bugs. So it's like almost exactly the same So I just get my muscle memory mixed up. Just a happy accident. It's not a happy accident. Time loss is not happy. You like the font on my new font on my splits? Nice. I actually didn't like it, but I guess other people like it, so that's cool. You hate the font, dang. Press 1 if you like it, press 2 if you hate it. Okay, seems like more people like it. That's cool. Comic Sans when? Never. I will never disgrace my stream with Comic Sans. Maybe for some, like, stupid April Fool's stream. Probably not even that. I might do Wingdings. Wingdings is a good font. Nothing wrong with Wingdings. Nice. Where can you find this route? If you're in the OOT Discord, it should be in the resources channel. If you're not in the OOT Discord, go to zelda.speedruns.com and go to the Discords tab. And it'll give you links to all the community Discords. I actually used to hate Whatface and Whatface spam, but it's growing to be one of my favorite emotes. Does anyone remember when Whatface was first introduced? And it was like a terrible emote. Whatface was definitely a low tier emote when it was introduced. But I think the way Twitch chat has used it has increased its increased how good it is quite a bit. Because, like, okay, so when Whatface was introduced, it was just, oh, some guy's disgusted face, and the emote text was Whatface. That's, like, not, like, most emote text is, you know, unique or, like, has something funny about it. It's just, oh, it's a face that's, like, what? Ew, gross. And it's, like, I don't, the text wasn't very interesting, right? But, so it just, it felt like a worse Dan's game when it was introduced. But over time, it got its own unique usage in the form of, primarily in the form of audio issues. Thanks for the sub, Jamaicans. And so, like, people just started using it mainly for audio issues and then other weird or disgusting things or something like that. And now Whatface is actually really good. It has its own unique little purpose. Dude, I love emote history and how emotes change over time and how their usage changes over time. Shield Scoot saves 3.8 seconds. Nice. Now find a way to save that same time without Shield Scoot. Twitch lore is great. Thanks for the 250 bits, Craig. I should get a degree in Twitch emote economy. Sure. The world record when I started speedrunning was non-existent because I was the first one to do a full single segment 100% run. Unless you mean like the record for any percent, which was... Well, there wasn't really a single segment any percent run at the time, besides like, I guess, TSA's run. Well, I guess technically Kazooie's No Major Skips 446 would have been the best any percent run, but it wasn't really an any percent run, because people still did segmented any percent runs back then. But the segmented any percent run when I started was 233, I think. It was the first run to use Shadow early and Coco Jump. Yeah, I have lost the 100% record. There are 3 other people that have had the 100% record besides me, and it's been Runner Guy, SVA, and Fino. With SVA being the last one. You love Runner Guy almost as much as me? Well, hey look, it's Runner Guy. Say hi to Runner Guy, guys. Nice. Dude, can I Hess? I can't Hess. Wow. Okay. I might actually be in trouble with my bomb shoot count. I don't think I have enough for Volvagia. I'm gonna have to use bombs on Volvagia. Wow. Oh hey, RG's actually here. Hey RG. Is 403 still possible? Yeah, for sure. Although not if I make dumb mistakes like that. Oh, I'm actually gonna lose a lot here. This is gonna be ugly. Man. I'd like to continue using balance splits if I PB with this. Because really it's something I want to do permanently, not just because my PB had a lot of time lost at the end. Also, worst starting item. Cool. No. Looks like this split isn't gonna be good either. I don't need the bomb bag upgrade because I've already gotten the bomb bag upgrade from the Rolling Goron and Goron City, which was the 40 bomb bag upgrade. It was the highest upgrade since I glitched the 30 upgrade earlier. Man. Why am I clinting the run? Dang, that's not a nice verb. All down. I could have just opened every down chest and got it without the lens. Cool. I'm glad I wasted 86 bombs there. Doesn't actually matter how many bombs I waste there because I'm going to RBA it again in a second. Alright, can I catch 2 bugs? I want to catch 2 bugs. 1. Don't jump off the cliff. Okay, good. If a bug jumps off a cliff here, it's so bad. Because no life should jump off a cliff. All life is precious. But also because I need to catch it again. Yeah, don't jump off a cliff, guys. It's bad. Alright, do not mash B. I always mash B here, and it's really bad because then I'll dump bugs. I'm just gonna mash A. It's over. I survived. Unfortunately, yes, I have failed that game before. No. I'm not going for the Navi dive anymore. It's stupid. It only saves 1 second. I want to do the Navi dive, but it's so dumb. I'll probably add it back in someday. What is the lore on these frogs? I do not know. I don't know about how these frogs fit into the lore. I hope that they had an extra friend before, and it was the eyeball frog, and I hope the eyeball frog was their friend that got kidnapped or something. Or maybe it's one of them. No, it can't be one of them, because unless one of them turned green over 7 years. Anyway, I hope they have some relation to the eyeball frog. For lore purposes. Not that I want a frog to be injured. It would just be interesting lore. Dante was 5th try. Thanks for the sub, Banana Phone. I actually did this right for once. That slide hop forwards was a ground jump. It's a glitch where... no. It's a glitch where you try to grab a bomb while shielding and targeting, and the bomb blows up and you shield it. Then it disables your buttons, your B button and C buttons, but whenever you do a backflip or a side hop, you'll get a jump instead. Yeah, that was a lever slide. No, no recapture. I don't need the bugs anymore. I let them free. See, guys, I'm not a heartless monster that wants animals to die. I want to let those bugs go free. Thanks for the 10-month resub, Base Boy. Thanks for the 102 bits, Jackson Kane. No, there's no way I can make the same mistake in PB this run, because there's no way that I'm going to get to Lake Hylia in time for the time freeze glitch. Because the reason I got the time freeze glitch in my PB was because I was so slow in Zora's River, and Zora's River was good this time. So I can't get it. I have to somehow mess up giving Big Goron the broken Goron sword to get the time freeze glitch. Fishing was the best fishing I've ever done this run. How do you move in the frozen time? All it means is that time of day is frozen. It happened in my PB right now. If you look at my PB right now, you'll see that time of day is just frozen. Like, the sun doesn't actually come up. And I lose a lot of time to this because the sun won't come up so I can get fire arrows. And the only way to make it stop is to leave the area near Water Temple. And then when I leave the area near Water Temple, then time unfreezes and I go back. So I lose a ton of time here in PB. Thanks for the $5 donation, Militia. Thanks, Militia. Glad I can destroy childhoods. And as you can see here, time of day is not frozen. As of right this second, I am now ahead of PB. I'm playing on Wii VC. Thanks for the 300 bits, Null Driver. Yeah, the hookshot jump that was used in older routes just happens to not be faster in this particular route. Not for version reasons, just it just doesn't work out as well in this route. Dang. Well, I unfroze King Zora with the prescription there. Yo, give me 1,000 bits to equip Blue Tunic this run. No. A 100k bits, and I'll equip Zora Tunic this run only. You know what? I shouldn't actually say that. 1,000,000 bits. Just to be safe. No, you can't Navi dive here. Thanks for the 1,000 bits, Manny. No, not now. Thanks for the 100 bits, Boxhound. What's wrong with Blue Tunic? It's ugly. Thanks for the 500 bits, Manny. Yeah, sure, I'll take it. It's nice, thanks. This timing's gonna work out perfectly. It's gonna turn day right away. Dang, if I didn't fail the Hess in Zora's Domain, this would be a really nice split. But then I did because I'm bad. Thanks, Bacon the Biscuits, for gifting a sub to Manny's credit card. Come on. Sloppy. Equip swap equips are so hard to do fast and optimal. But they do feel really good when you do get it fast. Thanks for the sub, Persimmon. I have been streaming for 6 hours and 44 minutes. Come on. Come on. Thanks for the sub, Hearn. No. Loppy. I'm choking, guys. I'm clinting it up. Thanks, Manny's credit card, for gifting a sub to Majin Phil. And a gift to Clint Stevens. That reminds me, I am still not re-gift subbed to Clint. Cough, cough. This angle feels off. Okay. I'm now a sub. Oh great. I'm so glad I'm a Clint sub again. That was close. Link to the sub, Smokey McHashball. Clint says thanks for the free advertising. No problem. Hey, runner guy, thanks for the sub. Thanks, Manny's credit card, for gifting a sub to Figure. And for gifting a sub to Puffin Stuff. No. Thanks for gifting a sub to Mia Khalifa. Thanks for the sub, Dr. Plants. Dang, Fire Temple's hard. Can't... ESS turns are hard. Thanks, Anika, for gifting a sub to Japanese name. And thanks for the sub Through the Wood. Do you expect me to read a Japanese name? I'm sorry, I may speedrun a Japanese game, but that does not mean I know Japanese. Please don't assume things. Thanks for the sub, Anika. Best. Thanks, Momo, for gifting a sub to Clint's Tiny Wiener. Dang, you guys are mean. Why do you bully Clint so much? He doesn't deserve it. Go buttons press at the end of the run. Remind me and I will. If I remember, I will. But also remind me because I'll probably forget. Oh, I might show you something else extra at the end of the run too. I might show you a cool thing. Thanks for the sub, Ninjuru. You guys like cool things, don't you? What happened to PB and Fire? I don't want to talk about it. That was really bad movement, but I lost no time because I have to wait for the cutscene. Yeah, it is possible to get crushed by the elevator. But as long as you climb up before you hit the ceiling, then you should be fine. Unless you're on the very, very corner, and then you can still get crushed. It's super stupid. That was close. Cool. That was weird. Normally that only happens if I like lose all my speed, but I didn't, and I still got in here. I'm gonna have to look into that more again. Alright, I only have 7 shoes, so I am gonna have to use bombs. Floppy. Thanks, Anika, for gifting a sub to Shulk N. There's nothing to be afraid of, guys. It's okay. Where's my visual cue? Are you serious? Okay, I practiced my new visual cue for a very long time, and that has never happened. It's never just completely disappeared. I'm incredibly mad right now. How? I don't understand, dude. I like how the thing that never happens in practice happens in the run. There was nothing to be afraid of that I knew about. I learned something new today. Cool. I don't know, dude. All I know is I'm mad again. Dude, Fig, I don't know. The door disappeared. I have never, in all the time I have done 1080, never has the door disappeared on me. No matter what setup I've done. As long as it's not like my second time entering the room or anything. It just disappeared on me. No, I was definitely too far, I was definitely far enough into the door for it to load. Because if I wasn't, then I wouldn't have, like, accidentally entered the loading zone in the first place. I'm so mad, dude. Don't do that. Thanks for the sub, Valerian. Forgot the split. Sorry, I was too busy being mad. I'm mad, dude. The only thing that can make me madder is if I don't get a 407. If I still somehow get like a 408 flat or something with this, I'm gonna be so mad. You'll never see me rage harder. I'm almost at my maximum rage. I'm so mad. I don't understand, dude. I practiced 1080 so much between the last run and this run. 0 times in practice did I fail it. I have no idea what happened this run. I'm so mad. Oh yeah, buttons pressed. Alright. Let's have some more cheerful stuff to talk about, I guess. Here are my button presses for the whole run. So my input viewer that's in the bottom left corner also counts button presses, and so this is all the buttons I've pressed during the run. 14,008 presses. Pan and Koic would not be happy with that, but it's okay. Although a lot of those A and B presses are just from tech smashing, keep that in mind. 28,000 half A presses. Yeah. Am I in pain? Yes. Yes, I am definitely in pain. How do I have so many L presses? That's ZL, not N64L. Thanks for the 300 bits, Hobo Fire. Yeah, it means I still need balanced splits, I guess. Oh yeah, you guys want to see the cool thing? Okay. Let me show you the cool thing. It's going to be about the credits. That scene, that credit scene right there with Link and Zelda, it's going to be about that. I'm going to show you a cool thing about that. I guess I can put away the button presses. Thanks for the 200 bits, The Miz. Alright, so you know this credit scene with Link and Zelda, they're standing in the sky and everything. They're actually not just standing in the sky. They're actually in a certain place. And I can show you where they are. It's Hyrule Field. This credit scene actually just takes place in Hyrule Field. Just with all the textures gone. But why? I'm guessing it was just the easiest way to make the scene work. Make it night? Is it cooler at night? Oh, that's cool. So, my assumption is just that all they wanted to do, they just want to make Link and Zelda in the sky, and the easiest way to do it is just throw them in a map and remove all the textures, because then it just looks like there's a sky. Because the sky is just all around, except for the very bottom. The very bottom of the skybox is a black square. Oh yeah, and I have shadows, yeah, that's true. I can also use cheese to just walk around here. There's not really too much interesting to walk around though, and see. Most loading zones crash, so well, I know a few loading zones crash. There might be some other ones. Thanks for the sub, Chasaurus. There's like no actors here. It's just like the only real effect is that white fog thing. There's not really too much interesting going on. Actually, I don't know if... Wait, what was that? I saw something in the sky over there. Oh, it's just part of Hyrule Castle. Alright, I don't actually know if Gerudo Valley... Oh, yes, no. Gerudo Valley works normally. I'm not going to do Gerudo Valley. What loading zone should I go in? Does Epona work? Let's see. I know Lon Lon Ranch crashes for sure. Nope, no Epona. There is no grottos. Grottos are actors, and this area has no actors loaded. Let me go to Lake Hylia. I don't think I've tried Lake Hylia before. Let's see if it crashes. Interesting. That's a crash. Alright, well, you guys saw the cool thing.